Yo! How's it going, everyone? What's up? What's up? It's good to be back. Let me see here. I have some people to thank before we get started. Big Boy coming in with the 37 months. Thank you. Pew with the 80. Good to see you again, Pew. I hope you haven't been too miserable without my streams. Apparently, you've been desperate for them on Discord. Everyone is telling me you've been crying every day, shedding tears for me every day, wishing I would come back. Sniping, thank you very much for the 12 and the 8 in a row. What's up, Crow? It's good to be back. Eddie with the 49 as well. Paul with the 27. Who else here? No credit. I'm pretty sure I just thanked you. Nico with the 73. How's it going, Nico? Good to see you. Just Incredible with the 25. Mercian with the 14. D Gamer with the 41. Mepaz with the 55. Crow with the 72. Sons of Liberty with the year as well. Thank you very much. Hey, Mr. Man. Good to see you. I hope you've been doing well, man. How's it going, everyone? So I thought we would go through the DLC again. It'll probably be a faster run through the DLC, although who knows. Mainly, well, my main interest is to see all the questline stuff that I missed. And I think there's quite a bit of stuff there that I've missed. I think we'll kind of go semi-blind regarding this stuff, where I'll like try and, find a lot of the stuff myself that I missed. But maybe for those of you that are familiar with the DLC intimately, if I'm about to miss something or something like that, you can let me know. If I'm about to make a decision that I'll like miss a load of stuff with a certain NPC, you can kind of guide me, You can make sure that I don't miss stuff, but don't tell me straight up what to do unless I'm like right about to miss something. I started up and I was going to stream yesterday, but I didn't have my character ready. I was playing off stream, trying to get back to the DLC with another character. But yeah, I wasn't able to do it in time. So yeah, we're here today. I still need to beat Radahn and Mohg. So I'm thinking maybe I'll summon some people for Radahn. Seeing as though it's like incentivized for that fight with the festival and everything, maybe get as many people into the Radahn fight as possible. That might be fun. Summon all the NPCs, summon as many other people as well. If any of you guys want to join. Did I do all the bosses? I did all the bosses in the DLC the first time through. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I was playing with Ash and Coolman yesterday off stream. They were helping me beat some bosses in the main game. Hold on, give me a second here. No, you were doing well, Ash. You were doing better than I was. I needed people to carry me because, well, first of all, I didn't know the fight that well, that Castle Sol fight, and secondly, my character was just terrible. Hold on a second. Oh boy! In any exotic toilets during my time off? No exotic toilets, Pew. But yeah, it was nice just taking some time off, meeting some friends of mine. Didn't really get up to much, just drinking and eating food and chilling out. Hold on a second. Hey, cheers, Johnny. It's good to be back. I was also cheating yesterday as well. Bloody Crow gifted me this endgame weapon. So I was... Well, I guess it's not really cheating, technically, right? You're allowed to gift other people weapons and stuff. It's a legit mechanic in the game. Still just felt cheesy getting it early, grinding the shit out of those Albinaurics. Yeah, this the Albinauric's worst nightmare, this sword, I know. This guy's still here, huh? Weird. I beat the fire giant just now and unlocked Farum Azula. Damn, I thought Rogier could always disappeared from the round table by this point. No, I'm going for Dex. I'm going to go for a Dex Faith build. When I get to the DLC, I reckon I'm going to change weapons and use some DLC weapon. I'm just not sure what I'm going to use yet. But yeah, I'm thinking Dex Faith and try and use incantations and stuff like that. I've heard that Milady weapon is quite good in the DLC, and I think that might be like Dex Faith or maybe just Dex. So yeah, maybe I'll get that Milady weapon and maybe add some Faith style Ashes of War to it or something. It's a fun weapon. It's really good. Yeah, okay, maybe we'll go for that. I also need to sort out my minor bell bearings because I need to be able to buy all the smithing stones and all that stuff, and I can't do that yet. I did just unlock Farum Azula, and I think you get, you know, the late minor bell bearings in there for both the somber and the regular. So yeah, we might do that. But yeah, who wants to join in for Radahn? Well, I think we'll do that now. Hey, Corer, good to see you. It's good to be back. Why am I not wearing shoes? There are no shoes with this set. I'm wearing the Lord of Blood set. Oh yeah, by the way, how do you get the 4th talisman unlock? Maybe I can do it now and I just need to talk to Enya. You probably just have to beat a certain amount of demigods or something. You're on your way, Crow? Kill fake Godfrey. I've already killed fake Godfrey.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions!
Champions!
Prepare for battle! Defeat the general! Claim glory!
Glory!
Grab that great rune! A celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
I probably need to speak to Enya. That's what. Yeah, that's the name of the Finger Maiden in the round table. Yeah, I probably just have to speak to her again. Carpe Diem, I wouldn't say it's forgiving, but I think it's definitely one of the easier games to get into. Because you have so many options and places to go if you get stuck. In the other Souls games, they're more linear. If you come up against a main boss and you can't get past it, you might not have too many other places to go, where you just have to beat your head against the wall and keep fighting that boss to get past him. In Elden Ring, if you get stuck on a boss, there's a million other places to go with loads of easier content. And yeah, you can just kind of naturally level up by doing other stuff as well, instead of just having to, like, grind in one area. How's it going, Salami? I'm assuming you've been playing the DLC. I know you had to get to it a bit late because you were busy. Let's see if we can get the cutscene again.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Dog, why are you back? We were fine without you. Being mean doesn't suit you, Raguchi. Leave that to me. I treat you like shit. You don't treat me like shit. Just doesn't... I don't know. It just doesn't really suit you. What the hell are you doing here, Raguchi?
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
Howling at the sky.
But now, we must make merry. O gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war!
Hey!
The
Hey!
Radahn Festival!
Dish. But good to see you, Raguchi, in all seriousness. How's it going? I hope you've been doing well. And you can be mean to me anytime you like, Raguchi. Hey, what's up, Upgrade? Thanks, dog. That means a lot. You being sarcastic? You being fucking cute with me, Raguchi? Is that sarcasm? AJ with the 66, thank you. Maj with the 34, thank you. Paul with the 27. I don't think I thanked you earlier, did I? Eddie sniping. Sorry if I missed anyone along the way. It's good to see you all. What do I make of this situation with Radahn, considering the vow? I haven't put any thought into that, Salami. Maybe I'll put more thought into it with this second run through the DLC. I think I also missed a lot of stuff regarding Radahn in the DLC. I missed a lot of the... there's that woman in the Roman armor who's in the Shadowlands. You know, she's there for Radahn's sake, I think. And I missed, like, her whole quest line, I think. I didn't, like... I heard very few words about Radahn in the DLC. But yeah, I'm looking forward to digging deeper into the quest lines this time. Will I ever make sense of this jumble? Yeah, that's the last interaction I had with that woman. Okay. So, who's coming in? I only have 5 of these things. Yeah, this is what I need to use, right? Pop. I don't know this fight well at all. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, aside from that, Salami, I just didn't really put much thought into a lot of that stuff at the end of the DLC. I was exhausted when I beat Radahn and got that ending. And then I just didn't really have time to do much Elden Ring stuff after that because I took my break like 2 days later. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on. Hey, Wexford with the tier 2 and the 70 months. Thank you very much, man. Good to see you. How's it going? Hey, here's a summoning sign. The password is fools, I think. Yeah, the password is fools. Is that you, Crow? Yeah, if anyone else wants to join, let me know. How many more people can we summon? 2 more? One more? Yeah, let me know if anyone else wants to join. Max is 2. Hey, Mars, it's good to be back. Sneaky with the 17 as well. Oh, more gifts from Crow. Erdleaf flower, 218. Thanks, Crow. I have no idea what I can craft with Erdleaf flowers. What else do we have? Oh, more exalted flesh. Nice. Thanks. Okay. More gifts. More boiled prawns. Jesus Christ. And loads of boiled crab. That's too much. I'm spoiled. Hold on a second. It's the prawns are the best, aren't they?
You're beautiful.
Oh, the thank you, Crow. But I'm just getting everything from Crow. The compliments, the crab, the prawn. Yeah, the crab seems really good. Okay, will we do it? Oh, what the hell? Oh! Who the fuck is this guy? Someone from the chat. Someone sniping us. Get him! No mercy! Oh, I wish I had more cerulean flasks. Nice. Hey, who's this? Ash. Who is Dirty Dan? Or maybe they didn't have to be from chat.
Hey!
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 Hi!
Okay, let's do it. Oh, I can't use torrent. Whoop. Fuck. Oh, I have no idea how to deal with this without torrent. Whoa! What the hell? How do you deal with that? Okay, get in here, everyone. Okay, well, someone's dealing crazy damage to him. Whoa! Whoop. There goes Patrick. Off he goes. Right, I'm just gonna sprint over here and hopefully I'll be good. Whoa! I'm afraid of these rocks. Oh my god, when do these rocks do their thing? Okay, right, whatever. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, that didn't take long. Cheers, everyone. Yeah. A red mark was made on the map. Did this Radahn have no feet? Yeah, he's missing his feet. He has to rely on his horse to carry him around. What do we have over here? I think I might try and solo Moog a couple of times, and then if I can't beat him, I'll summon again. If you guys want to join again, Crow, Ash.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? Falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokran, where Ranni's fate will be decided.
All right.
Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. And we'll go into battle again.
Oh,
Side
right,
by
of
side.
course.
My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate. The curtains rising. On the final act.
I completely forgot about this path to Nokron and where the path actually was, and now I'm just remembering.
Let's meet where the fall will go into. My only
Yeah,
purpose is
yeah,
the
yeah,
curtains
yeah,
rising.
yeah. Okay, let's go back to the round table. See if I can get another pouch. Was Alexander even there?
You've done it, I see. What use? I am a fit. Do as you please. Now you mean. You'd force this tired old crone to work, even now. Ah, harder taskmaster have I never met.
Uh-huh. Still no fourth talisman pouch.
Now, do what you...
Crow, are you sure you're right with the fake Godfrey thing? Like the illusion of Godfrey in the capital? I definitely killed that guy. It's Margit, 2 shard bearers, and fake Godfrey. Twin Maiden Husk Shop. Hey, how's it going, Fishmans? Good to see you. Okay. Do they sell it? Hey, they do. Okay. As the voices of the 2 fingers, finger readers, are said to live lives eternal. And one is even supposed to have served as a wet nurse to royalty. Small withered bag knitted by hand, bestowed upon the ruling lord or those attempting to become lord by the elderly finger reader. Okay, nice. They don't cost much. Okay, cool. It's something to do with entering Lane Dell before talking to Enya. Is it? You don't usually get the talisman this way, do you not? Or like you can get it another way. You can get it from Enya, but if you do things in a certain order, you have to get it from the husk instead. Oh, she's gone. This is like a fail-safe. Oh, okay. Omaru, thank you for the 75. How was MGS Con? Yeah, did you see me there? Barking away. I think I was a good boy.
Take a look around. The round table hold is burned, razed to the ground. Don't worry, I don't blame you. I'll continue spirit tuning just the same as before. which is why I need your help persuading Master Hugh to leave. His roots are so knotted in this place. He won't last much longer if he stays here. His shackles are broken. He's a free man now. It's high time he put the round table behind him.
Aww. I really like the relationship between Hugh and Roderica. Was I actually there? No, I wasn't. Maybe next year. Yeah, she has a great voice.
I knew you'd be back. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
Why are you still making weapons?
Weren't you listening? As I've always said, you came to challenge the demigods and their god, to slay them. And as long as you do, I will always smith your weapons. It is what I wish. To smith a weapon for you to slay a god.
Yeah, I need a somber 7 to upgrade this thing. Okay, let's go fight Moog, shall we? What do I have here? Oh yeah, I was grinding with the gold scarab, so we can get rid of that. There are loads of talismans that I don't have. I have a minimal amount of talismans here because I was just rushing through the base game for the most part. Power with lower equipment load. Counter attacks, guard counters. Focus, vitality, raises faith. Ooh, brings faith up to 55. I think we'll do that for now. You can you actually drop talismans, Crow? Yeah, sure. I'll take some free talismans then. Next time you come in. Damn, I wish I didn't already trigger the scene so we could watch it again. Okay, 2 attempts. I get 2 attempts. If I don't beat him in 2 attempts, I'll summon. Here we go. My physics. Fuck. I still know this fight pretty well. It's baked into me. Okay, time to get crazy. Nice. Jesus. Yeah, that fight is pretty crazy. That second phase when I'm dealing this much damage with big fucking strength weapons where you have barely any safe openings. Big greatsword. Okay, let me switch this up. Barely any physics as well. Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite fights from the base game. You can get into a really nice rhythm with him. Nice back and forth dance. Yeah, I kind of agree, Proceeder. Given that you get barely any safe openings, it just feels kind of silly. With these big colossal weapons slowly chipping them down. And you have to spend so much time in a phase sometimes. Like the second phase, I'm going to have to stay in it for like God knows how long to slowly wear them down. Okay, last attempt, then we'll summon.
forgot to do it!
Oh, that's a weird mix-up. Too early. You okay there, Moog? Oh my god. is mine and mine alone. Homie is mine and mine alone. Okay, let's summon. Let's summon. I can definitely beat him, but I want to get back to the DLC, so let's summon. Although summoning might make it harder, you know, he's going to have more health, depending on how well you guys know the fight. Okay. Let's do it. By the way, should I turn down the boss music a little bit? Am I getting drowned out when I'm talking during boss fights? I probably am. Oh, Okay, music, what? What do you think? Down to 5? I think sometimes the sound effects can be more overbearing than the music. 5 should be good. Let's test it on 5. Okay, Ash, are you coming in as well? First come, first serve. Okay, do you come bearing gifts, Crow? Oh, coming in hard. Coming in with the heavy hitters. Oh my god, Crow. You shouldn't be doing this. Wait a second, wait a second. Does this mean now when I get to the DLC that golden braid won't be there? Don't give me DLC stuff, Crow. Don't give me DLC stuff. Oh, it will be there? Really? Okay. Fuck it then, I'll take it. Claw talisman. I feel so bad. Nobody look. Don't watch this. You're not allowed to watch this. This shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, I mean, I have all this stuff on another save, so I guess I'm allowed to cheat like this. Ash, are you almost here? Hanatani with the 53, thank you. Oh, hey! I thought this was still the same summon sign. Bulgo talisman, thank you. Make Crow mod? No, we're gonna have Crow's mod status as a sub goal for my first ever subathon in September, which is coming up around the corner. 10,000 subs and Crow becomes a mod. It's gonna be the final goal. Wait, did someone invade? Okay, let's do it. Christ, how much health is he gonna have? Oh, we can send them back if we enter into the boss fight. Wah! Getting a bit too greedy. Nice. Barely any damage.
Is mine and mine alone.
Okay, my bad. I thought he was going into the fucking Nihil thing there. I was getting ready to take my physic. I didn't think he was going to be doing any attacks after that last thingamajig. Okay, let's go again. No, the password is Fools. With 2 O's. The normal Fools. Hey. Mr. Croft with the raid as well, thank you. Hanatani with the 53. Synthnoid with the 11. Payacon, did I thank you earlier as well for your 53? Nick, Omaru. Cheers, everyone. Oh, okay, Crow. I wonder, do I even have the thing? Yeah, because I barely have any cookbooks. Oh, wait, no, I can. I can craft them. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Nice. Okay, are we doing the thing? Whoa! Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh shit. wasn't even looking at my damage there. Oh god. Nice one, Crow. Fuck. Viking, thank you for the 50. Shit. My bad. You were really carrying me there as well, Crow. You were out of heals? Okay, let's go again. If anyone else wants to come in as well, you can. Who do we have? Okay, let's go for the guy with the censored name.
Let's get to it. You're beautiful.
Hey, what's up, Az? Okay. Hey, cheers, Az. It's good to be back. Anyone else want to go for that? Fuck it. Whoa! Scary when he switches the auto-targeting mid-combo. Nice. It's so hard to know how to manage this with multiple people, multiple players. Whoop. Ah, fuck. I'm the only guy left. Hope. Okay, watch this. Fuck! sure when I have time to use this heal. Ah! Okay, that just fucked me up.
Is mine.
Ah, that was a crazy attempt. Oh, what a shame. I'm not used to using that incantation at all, so I had no idea when I had time to use it, or maybe I just don't have time to use it because it takes so long. Oh, that was crazy. Okay, let's go again with another summon. Simon with the 83. Thank you. Okay, Ash, you're coming in again. This time, Crow, you can take a break and we'll bring in someone else instead of you. Let's bring in Sons. Hey, Mr. Freed. It's good to see you. By the way, how is the volume now during boss fights? Could I still turn it down a bit? Is the music still too loud or the sound effects too loud? Could probably bring down the sound effects a bit anyway. Sounded okay? Like I wasn't getting drowned out? Let's bring it down to 6. Did I not bring in Sons? Oh, it's just taking longer to bring him in. Still carrying me because he gave me that weapon? Yeah, because I'm doing crazy amounts of damage with this weapon. I'm just absolutely demolishing him with this. This big, slow-ass weapon. Hold on a second. He did give me a load of really good talismans, though. I forgot about that. Erdtree's favor. Guess I'll go for the Dragon Crest Great Shield. Increase crits as well, maybe, when we get the big crits on him. Hey, who the fuck are you? Why can't I run up here? Ah! Oh no! Okay, right, back up we go. Wait, we could just run through to the boss, couldn't we? Fuck it, let's finish him. Let's see this through. But look at this asshole. Did the other guy not come in? No! No! Damn, GG's. Was he using a DLC weapon? Okay, let's do it. Hey, Sons, were you having trouble joining there? That was you? Yeah, I guess I'll craft a few more of these. Lexus. Lexus, you're the guy who had that censored name last time. Did you change your name just now? Okay, let's do it. Okay, let's fucking do it. Crow, I'll bring you in after this attempt if we don't beat him. Yeah! Really? Still no break? I'm not sure if posture even builds up during that. Wow. Get up! Ah, no! No! I'm fucking dead. Shit! Yeah, I got really greedy there, and then I was just in a weird situation where I got knocked to the ground as I staggered him, and then I was panicking and didn't know what to do. Okay, maybe this is just going to be a fucking Moog stream, and we'll get to the DLC during the next stream. No, we'll beat him soon. Jesus Christ. Okay, if we don't beat him next time co-op, I'm going to try soloing him again. Okay, Crow, where's your summon sign?
My beloved. You're beautiful. Thank you.
I need to... I don't think I even have all the prattling pates on my main save. I think I still need to collect all of them. Alright, let's do it. Alright, Moog. Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Wah! Hua! Hee! Hua! Yeah! Oh, nice cross. Ah, shit! Oh, just in time. Oh, I had no idea what was going on there. Whoa! Whoa, shit! Hello, Mo. Scary. Still not dead. I don't think so, Mo. Don't think that's happening. Nice one. Cheers, Crow. Nice. Nice. Finally. That was fun. Cheers, everyone. Everyone who joined. Ash and Lexus. Bunya, did you see the new unlock in Astro's Playroom on PS5 as a Bloodborne character? I didn't see that. No, I don't. I only played Astro's when I first got my PS5. Who's the character? I love how fucked up the room gets, just absolutely drenched in blood and fire. Such a metal boss fight. Hey, cheers, Lexus. Yeah, Moog is tricky. Okay, let's rest. And look who we have. Let's go for a bit more dexterity.
Ah, were you guided here by kindly Mikula? I am Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Mikula the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Mikula's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid. Come now, touch the withered arm, and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Okay, let's do it. Damn, I like your outfit, Leda. It's a pretty fancy cape. Touch the withered arm. Hey, thank you very much, Shapeshifter. Yeah, so like I was saying before, I think I'll be, with this second run through, I want to be kind of semi-blind when it comes to NPC quest lines and stuff. You know, when it comes to certain things that I haven't seen. Maybe there are cool secrets and stuff that I would still like to discover for myself. But if I am about to miss something, you can then stop me and tell me that I'm about to miss something. You know, in relation to an NPC interaction or questline interaction. General advice for quest lines, don't go near Shadow Keep. Okay, okay. Yeah, Shadow Keep will bring things forward. On my first playthrough, I missed the first interaction with Ansbach. I'm not sure why I missed that, but I guess I did, like, I avoided that area for a good while, you know, before the first main dungeon. It's more than just Shadow Keep, right? Yeah, I figured it might have been. There's like 3 thresholds that I won't want to cross. Okay. Okay. Now I don't know what I'm gonna do. Battle ladder. We'll do Mesmer 1v1 this time. Last time I summoned against Mesmer. This time I think I'll 1v1 him. Yeah, some incredible visuals in this DLC. Just the Shadow Tree alone. Those beautiful curtains. That veil. Let's see how this shield fares against this guy. This isn't leveled up at all. Okay. Yeah, but I've no fucking poise. Okay. I don't think I crit them a single time during my first playthrough. I think my guard counters just one-shot them with my previous build. Battle-ladle-ladle-ladle. Oh my god, do your combos end? Thank you. Yeah, we have these boys over here. Yeah, I think I'll just go straight up to the first NPC interaction. Am I safe to do this, chat? Will I miss out on something if I go straight to these guys here? In terms of quest lines? Battle and Am I being chased by one of them? It's fine, okay. There she is.
Ah, Lady Leda spoke of you. You're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola. Won't we all? I am Freya. I once fought alongside General Radahn. In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own.
Oh yeah, I have a question regarding the final battle with all the NPCs. Is it possible to get everyone on your side other than like Leda? Or like how many people can you get on your side in that fight? I had Ansbach, and I think Ansbach was like the only guy I had fighting with me during that. Three including yourself. Okay. And can it be... Does it have to be the same 3? Or yeah, like yeah, can it only be a specific number of them? Yeah, like there are certain characters that you just can't get on your side. I'm assuming Leda. I'm assuming it's impossible to get Leda on your side. There are 3 different NPCs you can get for it, and then there are just a few of them that you just can't get on your side.
Oh, another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend? If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the Cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Mikola the Kind's footprints. If you've yet to do so, assuming you...
Okay, okay. Battle and da. Hey, thank you very much, Sale. It's good to be back, and thank you for the 46. All right, we got our first fragment. Do they appear in key items, or where do they go? Oh yeah, and where is my recent tab? Oh, right, I bet I still have to turn it on, right? I forgot that it was an optional thing. Yeah, recent tab. Mark new items, yeah. Twice, thank you. What are the spoiler rules for this playthrough? I don't want to be spoiled on questline stuff that I haven't seen. But if I'm about to miss something, you can tell me. So really, I just want a few people that have watched my previous playthrough to sort of guide me. Crow, Nico, Listo, although I don't think Listo is here.
Fie, another. Treading the heels of Miquella.
Treading the heels.
And, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Erdtree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed. Set aflame. I believe Miquella's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy. And yet my oath I cannot overlook. If Miquella it is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this. These are the sites of the crosses I found. I urge you, follow after Miquella. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
I'm not using Gordy. No, I'm on a different character, a new character that I just created a couple of days ago.
I urge you, follow after Miquella. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
Okay. The horn sent during my first playthrough, he invaded me when I was going through that rot area. And that's how we ended his story. Okay, next I guess we'll make our way up here. And see who's up here. And then I guess after that, I think maybe I'll head towards Castle Ensis and Tialier and all that stuff. I think there's a lot of stuff with more that I missed on my first playthrough. Battle and Carl, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome anyone coming in. Another fragment.
You must be the Tarnished. I am Ansbach, formerly in service to Lord Moog. But now, like you, another soul guided by kindly Miquella. I'm hardly the steady hand I once was. My fighting days are far behind me, which is why I have chosen to dedicate myself to investigation, to discern tender Miquella's ultimate purpose. I'd rather not volunteer service to a new master unless I know that I can be of use. May I request a service of you? 6 crosses, identical to this one, have been discovered in these lands. They are akin to tender Miquella's footprints, or gravestones, which mark what he's left behind. If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Miquella is doing here.
Okay, yeah, so this is when he's still under Miquella's spell. And I guess we won't see him really curse Miquella until that charm is broken. It's kind of interesting that even while he's still under the charm here, it's like he hasn't fully committed to the cause. You know, he's still under the spell and following to a degree, but he says there that he's like doing an investigation to see if he can truly, you know, if he has something to give. I think that's what he was getting. That's kind of what he was saying there anyway. You know, like he's not sure if he has the capacity to offer anything to Mikola. Yeah, I really do like Ansbach as well. It's cool getting a different perspective on Moog through this character. I guess all the characters related to Moog in the base game are like really crazy, like people like Vare. And just how deceitful and shady he is. And I guess you just kind of associate Moog and his crew with a kind of insanity. And then you meet this guy and he seems much more measured and down to earth in a way. Extremely polite, too, when you summon him for the Radahn fight. That's such a funny moment. You go through the boss wall to fight Radahn, and he's like, "Ah, General Radahn, it's a pleasure to see you." Radahn jumping around like a wild beast. And this guy acting like he's about to, you know, sit down for a nice meal with him and have a friendly discussion. He's the chillest guy in the whole game. Alright, let's talk to more.
Hello there. Together, we work. Together, for Mikola the Kind. Many things we have found.
I really like this guy as well. I'm looking forward to seeing what I missed with more, because I think I probably missed a few interactions with him once the charm broke. What do you have here, sir? Sealed spirit springs, right.
Goodbye.
Okay. Oh my god, the size of the map. Okay, maybe we should go back and open up some of this map. I did watch the story trailer, yeah. Although I'm struggling to remember the specifics. Like, I remember it showing a big battle with Mesmer and all of that, but there are you can remind me of certain things in it or talk about all the stuff in it if you like. That's fine. But yeah, I think I remember one scene showing Mesmer, you know, setting fire to the Hornsent lands. Oh, you can see Marek at the Divine Gates. Right. Yeah, I do remember seeing that now. I'll need to take another look at it, though, because I only watched it, like, one time. Romana, yeah. Battle and da 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 da. I thought the DLC trailer implied that Marika used the divine gates to earn her godhood. Yeah, I think that was the impression that I got. And then Mikola did the same thing. When you kill Mikola and Radahn, it says God slain, doesn't it? And I think the only other time that happens is for the final boss. Whereas with all the other bosses, it's demigod. So I guess Mikola is supposed to be like a fully fledged god at the end. He does look pretty godly. Hey, Listo, good to see you. Okay, I think I'll go and get that Milady weapon. I want to do a Faith Dex run for this second run through the DLC. And I think I need to cross this bridge over here, right? And then I think that's Castle Ensis. Am I safe to go here? Do I need to worry about missing NPC stuff? Okay, let's go there. Okay, let's bypass this guy. Whoa. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all that stuff with the doll and the sister of the character that was serving the guy who wanted to be the new Mother of Fingers. So I think I missed some stuff there, right? With that character. Okay, let's see if we can... Whoa. Here we go. Oof, that really shouldn't take 4 hits, but... Yeah, oh, yeah, I probably could have used those fragments to level up. Forgotten. Oh, no, wow! Did I miss that one on my first run? I think I did. There's a certain boundary. Yeah, I won't go near Alana. Okay, there's 1. There's 2. Feels kind of weird playing the DLC again like this. Feel like I'm like really haphazardly going through it with my lack of preparation. Don't really feel like I have my bearings. And I guess it's just a different kind of playthrough too, where I'm, you know, the first run is always going to be very different. Whoa! Am I okay to go down here? I want to find Tialier, but I'm not sure if he's down here. I think maybe he's up there. Yeah, no. This just leads to the Spirit Spring and then to that castle up there. I guess that's probably another way to get around to that other side of the map as well. Do you have to beat R'hllana? R'hllana is probably an optional boss, is she? She is optional. The dancing lion is probably optional as well, right? Although, wait, no, you... Because I think you need to get through there to get to the gate. There's only 3 mandatory bosses. Ramana, Mesmer, and Radahn. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I was thinking maybe you had to get through the lion to get to that door, because that sets you on your way to burn down the roots to reveal the city. You teleport after Ramana so you can skip. Yeah, I guess if you can get up to the place where you burn the roots, you're good. At least I think that's what you do there. That guy just standing there. Okay, now I think I'm on the right track up to Tialier. Here he is, this very melancholic chap.
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Tialier. I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Mikola's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose.
Damn, I love his VA, man. So good. He sounds so frail and vulnerable. There's this like very slight shudder, like this shaking shudder in all of his dialogue. Love the character design as well. I'm assuming that mask is supposed to be like a death mask, which fits with his character, who seems to be longing for death in a way, this eternal slumber that Trina can give him.
I'm sorry, but well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as 2 planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison. Sorry.
Yeah, and poison is his specialty. A few Trina lilies here. The toxic mossling, looking just like the larval tear. Round and plump like a darling infant. Found in poison swamps. Yeah, he didn't show up for me against Radahn. So I figured I missed some stuff with him too. And that whole Trina quest line. Okay, I guess we'll leave him here for now. I was 1 or 2 interactions away from completing his quest line, yeah. Yeah, I reckon there's probably an interaction with Trina. Like there's some way to get more out of Trina. And I just couldn't figure out what it was. I tried to use a few different items, I think. You know, putting myself to sleep and doing weird shit with some of the Trina-related items. But yeah, don't tell me what I need to do with that quest line. I'll try and figure it out in this playthrough. If I'm about to miss it, you can tell me. If I'm about to go past, like, the point of no return, I might end up asking. Okay, yeah, so we don't really get much from him the first time we meet him. Just that he's another lost soul. A fellow tarnished, it would seem. Here following Miquella's path. And I guess we don't really learn about his obsession with Trina until the charm breaks. Okay, let's head to Castle Ensis and get this weapon. Oh my god. Yeah, I watched some of those videos with the VAs. It was funny, there was one woman, she was saying that Miyazaki asked her to pronounce a word in the exact way that she did during her audition tape to get the role. During your audition, you've said this word this very particular way. Could you do it just like that again? I can't fucking remember my audition, man. I'm gonna have to go back and get the tape. You fucking lunatic. You expect me to remember the exact way I pronounce this one syllable? But I guess that's why she got the role. He really liked just the specifics of that audition and the way she delivered the lines. Oh, this damage! Boom! Whoop! Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube that did a load of interviews with various voice actors from the game. It was interesting as well. One of the women that he interviewed has been in almost all of the games since Demon Souls. She played Estrella in Demon Souls, and she's just played a load of characters in each game since then. It was funny. She said she was desperate to play the role of the jellyfish in Elden Ring. The one, I think it's the jellyfish up in the snowy mountains, the one that I brutally murdered without even realizing it was a character. She also plays Hieta / Irina, the, you know, the frenzy maiden. But she said she really wanted to play the jellyfish as well for some reason. I think she plays the twinkly bird from Dark Souls as well. She does some of the, you know, some of the weirder voices in the games. Yeah. Actually, I don't think this is going to take me up to the castle, is it? Okay, I hope I'm not going past a point of no return here. Yeah, let's go back. Yeah, I remember hearing that jellyfish voice, and I had no idea where it was coming from. And then I just killed it. Although it does respawn. Oh boy. Okay, am I gonna have to go back around here? I wasn't at the con, Big Boss. Oh. Oh boy, okay. Some people theorize that I was there in disguise. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's not much. Oh, God! Yeah, now I have another guy on my ass here. Oh, hey! I forgot that you were in this DLC. Oh, Christ! Ah, kill him! Heal! Oh, let me into your head! No! Heal! Heal! Oh, no! What a mess. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, I think I remember this weapon being up on a tower. Okay, can't even use Torrent here. What do you have to say? Something ahead? Somber Stones. I think I need a Somber 7 to level this up. Oh boy. Hello there. You broken? I guess he really loved that dog. Oh, damn the range. Nice. Oh, wow. Oh, is this where it is? I think this might be it. Nice. Nice. Okay, I think this is going to be our main weapon this time. I've heard good things about it. Yeah, it's mainly just a dex weapon. Or I guess strength or dex, right? I'm curious, does this have the same scaling as... Do you get the same scaling between strength and dex with this weapon? You know, when a weapon scales with multiple attributes, I never really know what the deal is. Or, you know, how you should be getting the most out of a weapon. If it seems to be equally scaling with different stats. Maybe there's just no way to know, really, until you test it with different stats. Milady. A light greatsword. That is, a sword whose blade matches the length of a greatsword, while being constrained to a minimal weight. Yeah, that seems pretty nice. Nicknamed after ladies of noble status for its refined appearance. With cultivated form, one can wield this weapon as swiftly as one might a straight sword. The scaling is weird. There's different levels of D, for example. Okay. Yeah, so there's no way to really know unless you, like, really look under the hood. Impaling thrust. Skill that lets piercing armaments overcome enemy shields. Build power, then lunge forward for a strong thrust that pierces an enemy's guard. Is this a somber weapon? Is this a unique skill? I don't even know. I guess I'll go back to my thingamajig. It's not a somber? Okay. There's also a unique Ash of War you can find in this castle fort. Oh, wow, okay. Like, it's the Ash of War is made specifically for the weapon. Or, like, it gets an extra buff if you use it with this specific weapon. Are there ashes like that in the base game that are, like, designed to be used with a weapon specifically? Or is that something new that they added for the expansion? I never really experimented all that much with different ashes in the base game. Oh, it's just like a rabbit. Hey, Brother Ben. Yeah, it was nice taking some time off. It's not specifically for Milady per se. It's for light greatswords, but Milady is the only light greatsword you can change its... Okay. So it is really for the Milady, even if it doesn't specify in the description or anything. That's kind of weird. It should just say straight up the Milady if it's the only weapon you can really use it with. Oh god, let's see how we do here. Nice. Black Knight Helm. Rexa with the 29. Thank you. A High Lord, did I thank you for the 40 as well? Scatman earlier. Cheers, everyone. Oh, we don't get a fragment here. Message left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. Kind Miquella seeks the tower sealed by shadow, and the gate of divinity found there. Right, okay. I never really thought about the implications of this the first time through, but now it's making more sense, you know, why he's seeking this place out, so he can ascend to true godhood. If we are to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the path, and for that we require a flame. Oh, nice. We still do get another fragment. Another somber stone. I fucking knew it. Wow. Those dogs, they're always a problem. One of those enemies that you can never truly master. Like the crows in Bloodborne. Okay, I forget where to go here. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, those big dogs in the Chalice dungeon. Okay, let's drop down. Oh, what-a-la-da-la-da-la-do. Oh, I'm out of flax. Nothing compared to Dark Souls 2 dogs where the hit registers before they do their animation. That'll be a fundamental part of their design in their next Souls game. They hit you before the animation starts, and then they do a 7-second wind-up. And then a second hit lands before the end of the wind-up. And then when the strike finally lands, it's not a hit at all. The hit has already happened. Oh god. Go, 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 go. No, no! Captain. Oh, there's 3 of them here. Oh, I have no poise. Oh, God. Dave with the 83. Thank you. And the 83 in a row. A Professor as well with the 28. Cheers. It's good to be back, Dave. Congratulations, Dave, on becoming a very dad. It must be a surreal experience. But it seems like you're having you're having a relatively chill time with the baby. Based off what you were saying on stream the last time I was watching, you were saying that he's, that there's not much crying out of him. That he cries when he needs food, when he needs to go to the toilet, and that's about it. He's pretty straightforward. A lot of work, but mostly uncomplicated. Yeah, I'm sure it's still a lot of work, but at least you have that. Ooh, okay, I can't drop down there. Dave getting the free trial experience before he has a second kid. Damn, is there nothing else I can do up here? How's our second round of the DLC going? Pretty good so far. It took a few attempts to take Moog down to get into the DLC. We did some co-op. And yeah, mainly just doing it the second time through to see all the NPC stuff that I missed. Questline stuff, because I think I missed quite a bit of it. So yeah, I'm intrigued to see all that stuff that I missed. And I guess I'm just interested to take down these bosses again. You know, I didn't 1v1 Mesmer, so I'm looking forward to 1v1ing Mesmer this second time through. And I'm looking forward to learning the Radahn fight a little bit better. This time, you know, I think I'll go for, you know, a normal kind of approach with him this time and just try and dodge through his moves and, you know, just play the rolling game with him this time. Oof, Jesus. Isn't dodging his shit what I did last time? Kind of half and half. I used the big verdigris shield or whatever it's called to block a lot of his stuff, and then I dodged through. I dodged through the combos that I knew from the first phase and used the shield to block all, you know, his flurries of madness that I didn't really know how to deal with. You know, when he would do that crazy slam, like that 7-hit slam or whatever it was, where he just keeps jumping down at you from the sky. But people were saying after I beat the boss that there's a pretty easy way to avoid that attack. Like, you can just sprint away from him when he does that, or just roll backwards away from him when he does that. So it sounds like that might be a game changer, having that knowledge, knowing that I can just easily run away from it. Oh, hello. Okay. I'm not really sure what build I'm doing yet, but I'm thinking Faith Dex. I think I'm going to use the Milady weapon, which I just got here, and I hear that's pretty good. Ah, here we go. should have just went up the stairs. I knew that guy behind me was a threat. I knew I was being very risky staying there. Okay, back down this way. Yeah, come on. Man, pretty crazy how useful this shield is. Completely unupgraded. It's the starting shield with the Confessor class. This base level shield. Oh wait, no, this is where I got the fucking thing, right. Okay, because I've played this before, I'm okay asking. Did I miss a pathway up there, chat? That leads into the main part of the castle? I'm thinking I probably have to go over there to access the other part of it, maybe. I did? Yeah, I think I remember struggling to find this for a while on my first time through as well. There's something. Let me just take another look up here. Okay, this room in here, nothing. Any path in here? No, just this dog again that I forgot about somehow. Looking for a switch here or something that I might have missed. the hell? Where the hell is it? Okay, well, last time I'm going down here. What the fuck? Run, 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 run. Ha! Yes, up here. Easy to miss that, I think. You just look up and I think it's easy to miss the platforms. Nice. I remember there being a very underwhelming piece of treasure at the back of this waterfall. Yeah. They shouldn't be allowed to get away with that. Drakstar, thank you very much. Ah! Whoa! I'm dead. Yep. Yeah, we're just getting destroyed in the second run through. Jesus. Okay, when I get the next grace, we'll go back to the round table and start thinking about leveling up that milady. Hey, I have incantations. Maybe I should use them. Except I don't think I have any fireballs or anything right now. Hey, Luke. Yeah, I did. It was nice taking some time off. Seeing some friends and just taking it easy. Eating some good food and drinking some beers. Oof. Hey, and I guess from here I can open up that gate. Nice. Okay, let's go back and level this up. We might need to take a bit of a detour and go to Farum Azula. Because I don't have all the necessary bell bearings for smithing stones. Gonna be a bit short here, I think.
Lay out your own.
I'm already short. Oh, fuck. Okay. I can buy some smithing stone 1. Crow, I should have got you to give me some smithing stones. How many am I gonna need? Goes up to +3. Alright, whatever. Let's just buy 15. Oh, you can't drop them. They don't let you drop smithing stones. Wow. They let you drop talismans, but they don't let you drop stones. I need to beat the Godskin assholes to get the last bell, don't I?
Lay out your arm.
Hey, how's it going, Bry? Good to see you, man. And Martian, I think I said hi to you earlier, Martian, but hello again. Just in case. Yeah. Fuck. Hey, Storm. Oh, Christ. Okay, let's go beat those Godskin guys. Probably won't be too bad with my current build. I don't really know the fight all that well, but maybe I'll summon again. How was my break to see my friends? It was good. Okay, where am I going? Anyone want to come in here? Anyone want to join me here and lead me to the Godskin duo? I don't know where they are. I don't know my way around this place. I mean, I could probably find them easily enough. Crow, do you know your way from here? All right, Crow, come on in. You'll be my guide? Okay, let's do it. Yeah, it was nice, Storm. Just taking it easy. Eating some food and drinking some beers. What grace is that? Oh, okay. Crumbling Beast Grave. Maybe I'll try and run through without you. Ah, yes, I remember this. This dragon flies down here. Let's just run past. Hello. Whoa. Can I just use the thing here? I don't see any summoning pool, but take it easy. Yeah, all I want to do is gangbang the Godskins. That's the plan. Just get in and out as fast as possible, get the bell, and get back to the DLC. Did I touch the stake? No. But I don't think it would let me use the remedy if I had to do that. I might be wrong. I think I interacted with the summoning pool at the previous Grace. Is there even a summoning pool here? Am I blind? Am I just not seeing it? Is it in the next room? Oh, here it is. Ah, I guess I do still have to interact with it. Okay. Are you going to be beside the Grace? Yeah, I don't think my remedy is even active anymore. The pool shouldn't matter. Okay, yeah, I need to place it. I need to use the thing again, right? Okay, Crow, I'm going to use the remedy beside the pool. Bang! Back to your other character, Crow. Oh, hey, you have What's-Her-Face's armor. This is my character, by the way, for those of you that haven't seen him. He's lovely. He has the scarlet hair. The scarlet rot hair. Okay, lead the way, Crow. You'll be my guide.
The damage! The damage!
Christ. This guy casting the spells here. Let's just get out of here, Crow. I'm not paying attention here. Is someone causing a ruckus in the Discord? Storm, get rid of them. Oh! One of the art advertisers? Okay, okay. My God, you are tough. even know I was invaded. Okay, I guess we'll go again from this grace. Or fuck it, let me just go to the next grace. That's me voicing my character's screams, by the way. I modded the game to add my own voice for my character. So you could probably tell we were fairly in sync there. Oh! I wonder if you can do that on PC. Has anyone actually done that? I should do that when I get the game on PC if I can. Add some good cause. Okay, I think we're pretty close to the Godskin duo here. Crow, am I right? Is this the last grace before the Godskin? I think it is. I think they're like around the corner and down the stairs here. Okay, let's do it. Bang, bong. Okay, let's do it. That's the room, right? Can you just jump over? Looks like maybe you could just jump into the room. Yeah! Fuck you. Yeah, you're not allowed to come in here. Break him. Yes. Missed the crit. Oh my god. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I have to start the fight first, I guess. Alright, come in. Alright. Ooh, that's not much damage. Oh, you put him to sleep. Nice. Sick. he goes. Nice. So now do we wait for another one? No? Still not done. Whoa, what the hell is going on? Okay. He was just frozen at the end there. Cheers, Crow. Okay, okay. Let's go back and finish leveling up this weapon.
Oh, snap.
Milady. +3, +4, +5, +6. I need one more 7. I don't think I'll be able to max this out completely. I don't think I have any ancient stones yet. Up to +21. What was I at? 20? There's an ancient at the top of a tower in the DLC. There's quite a few ancients in the DLC, I think, right? But are you talking about one specific one that's very near my location? I do need to be careful about where I go in this DLC as well, because I want to see all of the questline stuff that I missed, so I can't go near Shadow Keep just yet. We need to be very careful about the sequencing.
Oh, snap.
Oh wow, I didn't buy enough. Mango with the 28 and the 2 in a row. Cheers. I did watch some Evo, yeah. I saw the Tekken and Street Fighter top 6. That was it.
Oh, Smith, now.
Yeah. Fuck. Just I didn't even pay attention if she had 8. I think I just unlocked 7 and 8, right? You didn't see any Evo? Did you catch up on any of the highlights yet, Dave? I'm assuming you know who won. Or at least for Street Fighter. Yeah, it was quite emotional watching Punk win Street Fighter 6. Just seeing how emotional he was getting over it made me quite emotional watching it, just how much it meant. And it was his first Evo as well, right? And he had been to the finals many times, but always struggled to get a win. I didn't see any of Third Strike, unfortunately.
Oh, spin it
out. But yeah, is there an ancient stone near me? It needs to be near my location. I'm not allowed to approach Shadowkeep or that territory because I'll fuck up some of my quest lines. But if there's an ancient smithing stone somewhere around here, or somewhere around here, then maybe we can find it. Or if there's one in the first dungeon. The tower near Tialier has one. Okay, okay. Now, where is this tower near Tialier? The ancient dragon I ran by and... Oh, he has one as well. Fuck that guy. Let's just get it here. Can I drop off here? You said it was to the south. Oh, that one. That tower up there. Okay, okay. Up we go. Yeah, I remember there being an interesting note at the top of this tower regarding the nature of this place. Oh, our guy is here too.
My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin. The pain, the exquisite pain.
This guy really had fun with this performance. What's his name again? Egon? Igor?
Bale! Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear.
But the pain, though, it's kind of hard keeping this up.
The exquisite pain.
But I like it.
The pain. The exquisite pain.
The VA talked about how because Miyazaki was so exacting, he did so many takes, it took 7 hours to record lines he thought would take like 20 minutes for Egon. Wow. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Talking about some of the interviews with the VAs. I watched a few of those on that guy's YouTube channel that did like... He did a load of interviews with various VAs from the series. One girl said that Miyazaki referred back to like the specific way she pronounced a syllable in her audition tape. Like, can you say it the exact way you said this word during your audition tape? And she couldn't remember. Of course, she had to go back and watch her own audition tape. Yeah, Dave. There's a guy on YouTube that did a load of interviews with various VAs from the series. And so they, some of them have some funny anecdotes. The woman who plays Estrella in Demon Souls, she's been in like almost all of the FromSoft games since Demon Souls. She said that she was desperate to land the role of the jellyfish in Elden Ring, which she ended up getting. Or, you know, she that was like a side role for her that she really wanted. Her main role in Elden Ring was playing Irina / Hieta, you know, the finger maiden. The frenzied flame finger maiden, who you give all the eyes to. Yeah, the grapes. Fuck you. Yeah, I love Shabriri's VA. Burn the Erdtree to the ground. He gets really riled up. Okay, let's just drive past these guys. Hey, there we go. Thanks, chat. Nice view here. I always forget the name of this place because it's so weird. And Emir Elim or something like that. Emir Elim. It's cool seeing it in this initial state again, where it just seems to be composed entirely of shadow. That's the Dracula castle over there, I think. Yeah, that's Shadow Keep. I think. I don't even have a fucking monocular. The very center of the lands between. All manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. Right, and I guess this is what heavily implies that this is literally the center of the map that was ripped away. Like this section here. I think that's what people have been theorizing, that this whole section here, where it looks like a jigsaw puzzle piece almost, has been removed from the map. Is this literally the land that was ripped from the center of the lands between? The very center. All manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. So it's like this area is supposed to be the afterlife, where all things eventually pass on to this place. But I guess because the Rune of Death was taken from the Elden Ring, it means that, you know, people can't be granted their true death. Although I guess a true death under the Golden Order is returning to the Erdtree itself, right? But yeah, this whole thing with all manners of death being suppressed maybe ties into the whole thing with the rune again being removed. Okay, okay. Now, where are we gonna go next? I guess I'll go back and level up my weapon fully. And then... Chat, what do you think I should do next? Go through the first main dungeon with the dancing lion? Or maybe go back to Ensus to get the Ash of War? Get the Set of Solitude. Can I get it this early, Nico? I don't think I'm going to be able to equip it with my current... with the amount of endurance that I have.
Please, no more. I am sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, the horror. Please, savage me no further. Oh, oh, oh.
Well, his tune has changed.
Please, no more. Spare me your cruelty.
All bark, no bite. When it comes down to it. So what's the deal with Egon? Does he, is he a member of the Placidusax faction? Or is he just kind of out for himself? You don't remember this, Dave? Yeah, I think you have to go back to a Grace and then come back to him again. And then I think he keeps alternating between these two versions of himself where, you know, he'll strike out at Bale and start screaming and cursing him, and then the next second he's curled up in a ball whimpering, and he kind of keeps going back and forth like that, I think. Or maybe he just stays in this state. But let's rest again and see if he's back. Cursing Bale. Yeah, he's back in his initial state again now.
The pain. My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin. The pain. The exquisite pain.
I'm just picturing Miyazaki with his arms crossed, listening intently, straight-faced. Do it again. Not quite. Again. Keep screaming. More screams. Damn, imagine doing that for 7 hours straight. Louder, more pain. Oh, the light there. Yeah.
Oh, Smith has looked out.
Boom. There we go. Okay, back to Castle Ensis. Let's get this Ash of War. Yeah, no, I don't think I will go for the Armor of Solitude. Like, I think I might go for a light armor playthrough, low endurance, just to make things extra painful for myself this second time through. Low poise. Infusing it with faith as well. Yeah. That's what I was planning with my build here, my faith. Oh, fancy. Okay, so yeah, there's a pretty unique moveset by the looks of it. That's what we start with, the little thrust. Yeah, weird looking thing. It's like the first half of it is a heavier metal, and then the top half is lighter. What's this guy's name? The Old Fool. I might give him a different name. What would be a good name for this guy? Superman? What about Chuck Mushroom? I think I might call him Chuck Mushroom. Mango, thank you for gifting a sub to Bri. Cheers, man. Cheers. Chuck Mushroom, I think, works well. He looks kind of... Yeah, he looks like a Chuck Mushroom, I think. What was I going to do here? Can I not apply ashes here on my weapon? Or do I just not have the thing? Yeah, I was just about to infuse it with faith, but I don't think I have what I need. Maybe I have to do it at the smith. Although I probably just don't have the blacksmith tool that I need. Yeah. Where do I buy that whetstone? Or do I have to beat some early game boss? Again, this is a character that I started 2 days ago. And I just sprinted through the main game to get back to the DLC. So I missed lots of stuff.
Oh, no.
He should be able to do it for me, though, as well, right? Yeah. I should probably buy... Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know what I need. The very first camp has the first whetstone. Ah, right. Yeah, of course. I just ignored that completely. Yeah, I did like a really high... I had high endurance for my last build, so I was thinking of going for low endurance with this build. And not rely on poise so much.
Oh, spin out.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's go find this Ash of War. Hello there. Yeah, this seems like a fun weapon. Ooh. So you can delay the swings in a pretty fancy looking way. Okay, nice. I like this thing. Try combining light attacks and heavy ones. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh. No, I'm still scared of you though. Oh my god. Oh, that's nice. Let's go up and get this guy first. Lanedel's round table has the Faith Whetstone, okay. Okay, did I get everything here? Oh, here we go. Wow. Crazy. What? No! Yeah. Absolutely no poise. So we need to be careful. Maybe we could do with a bit more endurance. I'm not even wearing any headpiece at the moment. Oh god, 16 points. Okay, yeah, I guess it's high enough to equip some of this stuff. Can I equip this whole set? Oh wow, I can. Yeah, I don't have too many armor sets on this save. Oh. Wow. Damn, really fancy animations on this thing. You want 51 poise if you want to trade with normal enemy swings. They're normal swings, at least not the heavies. Okay, okay. I didn't actually know that. I didn't know what the specifics were when it came to poise. Damn, so I'm just under the requirement. I thought I was getting through some of their normal swings. Maybe like really shitty enemies you can get through. Get back here. Sasso with the 45, thank you. So slick. Oh. Where are you going? Oh man. And cheers for the welcome back, Sasso. Jesus, the damage. Wow. Kill me. Oh! I don't fucking believe that. How is that not a backstab? Backstab, please! Woo! Christ. Damn, I miss being able to just hold R2 and poise through everything. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, Marika, I beg, embrace your child and give us a sign. How long must this holy war stretch on? So, is Marika waging war against the Horn Scent because they're the ones responsible for killing everyone from her village, killing all the shamans? That the Horn Scent were the ones who rounded them all up and had them sliced up to be put into pots? Okay. Okay, yeah, I don't remember... Yeah, like, I remember going down to the pot village and learning about the potentates, those butchers that are, you know, the ones literally responsible for doing all the dirty work and chopping people up and putting them into the pots. And that it was those shamans from that village that were turned into those pots. But I don't remember learning that it was the Horn Scent explicitly. Yeah, that was really gruesome, learning about the whip made out of teeth. That they were, like, brutally tortured before they were chopped up and put into pots. Kind of curious as well, given all this, what the deal is with the pots in the base game that you find. What are those pots made out of? Who gets put into those pots? Still have to wonder where that red hair came from for Alexander. I think the idea is that that's Radahn, Dave, because I think after the fight with Radahn, it's implied that Alexander munches on the remains of Radahn. But yeah, it seems like generally in the base game, the pots are used as slaves. You see quite a few of them in Raya Lucaria. There's that one room in Raya Lucaria as well with loads of tiny pots, and they're all just stationary with their arms folded. Until you take the precious item that's in the room, and then they all spring to life and start attacking you. So it's like they were put there specifically to guard that room. Oh my god. Let's just run past this time. Thankfully, we won't have to fight that guy again. Yeah, I really like that whole thing about them being turned into saints. That they, that all these people, they suffer such a cruel fate, but then they get turned into objects to be worshipped. Yeah, I remember a lot of that stuff with the Eternal City, that they were trying to create an artificial lord. I don't remember learning about the mimic tears and that the pots were used to create the tears, though, or is that just what people are interpreting based off stuff in the DLC now? Are the... Do we know if the pots in the base game... Do we know if they are filled with shamans as well? I figured they would be filled with other people, given that all the stuff we see there is like a direct result of Marika's age. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Well, that's what I deserve. That's what I deserve. I just tried to grab the item real quick and jump away. I should have taken my time. Oh, hello. Okay, let's try and take our time with this place now. Jesus. Yeah, come on. Please just backstab. Oh, man, the damage. Crazy. $46. I think the highest I can go is 50 with what I currently have. 49. Ooh, that'll take me to 51. The one-handed running R2. I think I did it once on one guy earlier. Yeah, that's pretty slick. I really like the way it looks when you delay it like that. Nice. Huh, another imbued sword key. Do you use the imbued sword keys in the DLC? I can't remember. Oh boy. Oh, wow. Well, that's pretty good. That stagger. Whoa! No, leave me be. Leave me be. Hey, cheers, Vine Stone. It's good to be back. I don't think you found it. What are you talking about? The Ash of War that I'm looking for? I already went past the point. Oh, the place to use the imbued key? Do you... Is there a place in Castle Ensis where you can use it? Can anyone remember if I used it on my first run through the DLC? I just don't remember what you use it for. Okay, let's not go into this boss arena. Futsario! Good to see you, man. That looks like a little drop-down point. Oh, I can safely do Rolana without breaking quests. Okay, well, I don't think I'm going to do that fight regardless. I think I'm going to wait until I have a few more fragments. Aren't Scadoos one time only? What? No, they permanently level up your character. Hey, is this it? Is this the thing? Nice, let's take a look. Yeah, I'm not on NG+. Oh, but they do respawn on NG+. Same as Golden Seeds, right? But if you got all of the Shadow Tree fragments on your first run, there would be no need to get them on NG+. Is that correct? Like they don't keep stacking like that. You can't get more than level 20 though. Okay. And can you get level 20 in one playthrough? I mean, I think you can, right? Okay. Do I just need a basic-ass whetstone in order to set Ashes of War at a grace? We should probably go back and get some of these whetstones. There's exactly the right amount for level 20. No more, no less. Okay. A niche with the 27. Thank you. That is where you get it, okay. I need to get a sacred whetstone in Lane-Dell. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I need to go to Lane-Dell if I want to get the extra holy infusion or sacred infusion. Now, I need to get to the round table. Forsaken Depths, Underground Roadside, Capital Rampart, Fortified Manor, first floor, I think. It's Avenue Balcony. Isn't there a grace inside the round table? I was looking for the one inside the round table, but maybe there isn't. Yeah, this is the one. I need to get up to the top floor, don't I? I need to go around. I didn't access the upper part of it. And to do that, I think I need to go around here. Although I forget exactly how the hell I get in there. Oh, Christ. Oh! Okay, I don't know how this thing works. I hold L2 and then I can strike whenever I want. Okay, that's a pretty sick skill. I like it. I should have kept going. Wow. Oodles with the 8. Cheers. Devin, how's it going? I can combo the light stance and the heavy stance. Yeah, let me play around with it a bit more here. I didn't even test it before. Oh no! I can't remember how I get up to the top floor. Maybe from back here? Ah, this is probably it. Yeah. Much easier. Sanctified wet blade. At the blacksmith's place here. With a cipher engraved, can be used as a whetstone knife. When applying an affinity using physical or golden type ashes of war, an additional affinity or of sacred or lightning can be chosen. Okay, sweet. What do we have here? Ah, it's the hammer. Hammer comprised of a large stone affixed to a metal handle, originally a blacksmith's tool. The art of smithing is said to have originated among the giants. This weapon's striking attacks boast ample weight behind them. I wonder if this room was supposed to belong to someone in particular. Just the gesture that we get here in front of the Marika picture and the hero's rune on the bed. This whole place was like Godfrey's headquarters, right? It's where he and all the Tarnished would hang out before they became Tarnished. Godfrey and his warriors. Wonder if this was the private quarters of someone in particular. I was gonna say Godfrey himself, but maybe this was Godfrey's room. But maybe someone else. Godfrey. The throne room. Coated sword. Although I guess it would make more sense if this was Godfrey's quarters back in the day. Hidden sword once granted to the Tarnished of the Round Table by the Two Fingers. A formless cipher comprises its blade, which deals holy damage. No shield can repel. Champions would gather at the Round Table Hold in days long past, when the Two Fingers were masters of oration. their flesh, yet full of vigor. Back when they were a healthy pair of fingers. Just a normal pair of healthy fingers. Alright, yeah, so I guess back in the day, it was again still the fingers that resided over this throne room. Another seedbed curse here for our boy. Oh no. Nice. Hey, see you later, Kev. Doesn't the DLC tell us the fingers were bullshitting the whole time through Metir? I'm trying to remember exactly what we learned at the end of that quest line. We learned that the mother of fingers, who's responsible for giving birth to all these fingers in the world, that she was abandoned by the greater will. Who was like, you know, she was like the direct daughter of the greater will in a sense, right? Or maybe not even. But yeah, Metir was certainly a scammer. And it was his desire to be like the true mother of fingers that he would show us the way. But yeah, the fingers that we serve in the base game certainly seem to be quite sus. You know, the rotten, corrupted-looking fingers. But maybe back in the days when the Erdtree was flourishing, you know, like that last description spoke of what the fingers were like back in the day when they were full of vitality and vigor and whatnot. Maybe back in those times they did have a genuine link to the greater will. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that whole quest line again. But yeah, I really liked that whole quest line. I think my favorite thing about it was just how something so cosmic and unknowable suddenly became, like, very human. When it all just seemed to come down to a child being abandoned by a parent. Just the way, I can't remember how it was all written now, but I remember in some of those descriptions and pieces of dialogue, it was like, oh, the greater will is just another parent who abandoned their child, and it all seemed to lead to this corruption. You know, in the base game, you just see the outer gods as these kind of unknowable cosmic entities. But that changed quite significantly with that quest line, I thought. Okay. Goldmask's mending rune says something like, can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods no better than men. Yeah, I remember I didn't see that mending rune until I picked up the game again before the DLC came out. I completely missed Goldmask's final appearance, or, you know, when you find his body. It was cool seeing that. Okay. Okay, let's add the holy affinity to this weapon, shall we? The abandonment of mothers and children also ties into Marika abandoning Mesmer. Yeah, yeah. And it also made me think of the opening to the game, the opening cinematic, that also talks about the abandonment of the greater will. You know, when the demigods started fighting over the shards of the Elden Ring, but none became Lord or whatever, and then it seemed to imply, at least I think, in that opening cinematic, that this led to the abandonment of the greater will. That given that nobody was able to become the next god, or the next true Lord, that this led to this abandonment. Okay, let's add this sacred affinity. I wish I could remember the dialogue word for word, but yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, I think it's the only line that actually mentions the greater will in the opening cinematic. That all that warring over the runes led to the abandonment of the greater will. So if the two fingers aren't in communication with the greater will over the course of the game, who are they in communication with? What is the goal of the two fingers in the base game? Are they purposely feeding Enya bullshit when Enya is telling us what the fingers are saying? Or are the fingers genuinely trying to communicate with the greater will? Are they just like really bad translators of the greater will where they, you know, where they're kind of in communication with it, but they can't really interpret it properly because they're all fucked up and corrupted? Anyway, let's go back to the DLC arena, shall we? Okay, okay. Will we go through Anir Elim? Or not Anir Elim, will we go through the tower? Are there any other main NPCs that I could be talking to before this point? Or maybe go down here and get a fragment? Let's go down and get another fragment down there first. Mudakin with the 21 months and the 4 in a row. Thank you very much. It's good to be back. Oh, this guy. Oh, wait, no. I thought it was the claw guy, the beast guy. Didn't realize these guys appeared this early. Ho! Okay, nice. I can be a spinny boy too now. Okay, let's go down this way. Get another larval tier over here. Here we go. Church of Consolation. Oh, hello. Damn, that's some damage. Keep thinking I can use it with my shield out. Don't even think about blowing that horn. Hey, what's up, Pifu? You guys see that video of the dancing lion without his outfit on? It looked like some weird-ass performance art with just the two guys underneath moving around in weird ways. I thought it looked really cool. With the camera hack as well, seeing different angles. Two grafted dads. It was really weird looking. Such a cool design. I remember I was fighting him for like an hour before I realized what was going on with the hand. Like how one hand is holding up the jaw and clamping the teeth together. At least I think it's that hand that's responsible for like clamping the teeth. A great sound effect as well of those teeth. Hortus with the 23. Thank you. Hey, it's good to be back as well. Okay, I think I'll go back. Oh, one of these fancy things. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess we'll teleport back up. There are probably a few other fragments and stuff I could find, which maybe I should do. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's head into the first dungeon. What level am I this time around? Much lower level compared to how I was before. I think I was like just under 200 when I entered the DLC last time. Yeah, I'm at 154. Don't remember checking around here. Guess I'll go back down and just have one last word with these guys.
Righteous tarnished.
Oh, I can ask about more.
Oh, you must mean some more. Some more is a kind and stalwart ally. He provisions our little outfit. Some more traffics with the Forager brood, his brethren, who collect supplies from all corners of the land. No doubt they find inspiration in his many virtues. These are not your foes, Tarnished. Should you spot any Forager brood, be sure to mind your manners.
Okay. And the Forager brood, is that the kindred? The rot kindred? The shrimp boys? I remember getting some stuff from them. I think they were referred to as the brood or something like that, or the Forager brood.
Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here?
Yeah, it is those guys.
Welcome.
Talk to more.
Oh, I know. Give this to Tiolier.
Ah, yes.
He asked me to find it. I finally found it. Many things we have found. Goodbye.
Yeah, they give you those recipe books. I don't think I found all of those the first time through. An ebony black syrup held in an unglazed jar. Moore asked that this be delivered to Tiolier, an unknown liquid apparently gathered and aged by the Forager brood. Yeah, that looks like a pretty dangerous looking syrup. Lil half dead with the 83 and the 83 in a row. Thank you. I like getting all these different versions of the crafting materials from the base game. How in the Shadowlands we get this, you know, you get like the counterpart for all these items, like the Roa fruit and the Rata fruit. The black fireflies opposed to the, you know, the burning butterflies from the base game. Flies in war-torn lands that have been scoured by Mesmer's flame. They burn in dark and slender ribbons of fire. It's cool. It looks like snakes. Big bundle of snakes. Lingering embers bundled into a coil. Oh yeah, and that's what it's used for, to conjure tiny snakes. I don't think I use this at all. Okay, I guess I'll go back and give this to Tialie. Or maybe I should do something different with it this time. Is there any reason not to give this to Tialie, chat? Does anyone know? No, there's nothing else I can do with it? Okay. Yeah, I was just asking about the black syrup and if you can do anything else with it. Other than give it to Tialie.
So, what can I help you with? Oh? What's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the night sky unending. I don't think I could ever thank him enough, but I'll have to think of something.
Ask about the black syrup.
Ah, forgive me. You two deserve your share of the reward. I'll mix up something special. If you find yourself weary of the weight of this life, then just give me the word. Sleep is a balm. An eternal sleep is an elixir.
Great line. I'm weary of life. Cloud aced with the 49. Thank you. And again, is there any reason not to select I'm weary of life here? This just gives me access to a new item, right? I don't think I'm locking myself out of anything by choosing this, but maybe I am. I'm just gonna say it.
Is that so? Then take this. This concoction can coax even the oldest of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
Tialie's concoction. I'll lock myself out of a quest if I don't take it. Oh, okay. Is it Tialie's quest? Will you not be able to progress past a certain point with his quest if you don't take it? A different quest. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, don't say anything. An ebony black concoction mixed by Tialie. A condensed somniferous elixir purported to be capable of putting even an ancient dragon to sleep. For an ordinary mortal, a single sip would assuredly result in swift and certain death. Tialie thought of St. Trina's sleep when he created this, but the ebony sleep he concocted had not the sweetness of nectar, nor the gentleness of rest's embrace.
So, what can I help you with? Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
Okay. I think I can buy more of that stuff from him as well, can't I? Yeah, he's selling it here. I'm assuming you can use this to put Bale to sleep. Can you? Let's go back. Actually, let's check in with Freya, see if there's anything new. I don't care about spoilers. Well, I do. But I'm happy to know if I can put Bale to sleep with that. If I ask a question like that, I'll be okay with an answer. No, I wish you could, though. You can't. Bale is too mad to go to sleep. Ah, damn. Okay. So maybe you can put other dragons to sleep? Can you put any dragon to sleep with this? You can't use the item on anything in battle. Okay. Yeah, I figured you couldn't in its, like, normal state here, but I thought maybe later on we'd be able to combine it with another item or something like that. But yeah, regarding spoilers and stuff, I kind of want to be half blind with the quest lines in this second run through. You know, I'll probably ask for certain things or, you know, ask about other things. But I also want the chance to be able to discover stuff that I missed last time by myself.
In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own.
I urge you, follow after Miquella, as long as you abide by his footfalls.
Yeah. I would drink the potion. You can buy more. Let's drink the potion then. I wonder, did I drink any of his potions the first time through? I figured that would happen, obviously, like with Trina's elixirs later on. Let me go back to him now after that.
So,
Okay, nothing new.
So, just give me the word if you need any more poison. So,
Yeah, he's selling an infinite amount of them. Yeah, I guess he's getting a lot out of that pot of syrup. How much of the DLC would you guess I ran into on my first playthrough? I think all of it, apart from a few NPC quest lines that I didn't see the entirety of. But I think I did every dungeon and every boss. Yeah, I would say I probably saw like 90% of it. The revered spirit ashes. Hmm. Can you use the spirit ashes you find here outside of the realm of shadow? Like unupgraded versions of them? Yeah, they just don't get the extra buffs. I wonder how good they are at their base level in the base game. Like, I wonder, do they feel like fully upgraded ashes? These monumentals here. Really interesting to see these guys again after Demon Souls. Oh, nice. Spirit ash of those who came before, infused with potent spirituality, acquired from the corpses of Hornsent and other objects that ritually decorate townships and villages across the realm of shadow. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster. Yeah. The withered corpses were called tutelary deities, and revered spirit ash was said to quietly accumulate in the palms of their hands. Oh! So apparently you can find the key to open this door. On my first playthrough, I opened this from the other side, after accessing it from the city up above. I never found the key for this place somehow. I thought you could only unlock it from this side. Maybe I'm thinking of another door. The door that leads into the swamp area with the ulcerated tree spirit. I only accessed that area in the late game by coming at it from the other side. And I'm pretty sure that led to this door. But maybe it's another door I'm thinking of. But I found out from other people that they accessed that swamp early, the first time they came through here. The swamp is through another door. Okay, okay. So yeah, maybe this one you have to access from the other side. Yeah, it must be the other door I'm thinking of. Oh. Oh. I don't remember going down here. Mesmer fire grease. Ooh, yeah. Damn, that skill is crazy. I love this dungeon. The vibe is great. Yeah. A little short, but still great. I thought many of the dungeons seemed quite short. Or at least when you go through them the first time. It just seemed like they did something a bit different with the legacy dungeons this time around. Where, like, a half of a dungeon would be cut off and inaccessible until you accessed it from another point. You know, like the way Shadow Keep is laid out is quite strange, I think, and quite different to what they've done before. You know, like the whole lower section which is cut off. And then the top of the museum place. I don't recall them really laying levels out like that in previous games. Entering Shadow Keep from the church district felt great. It's kind of a shame most people won't experience it that way. Yeah, Fishmans, I'm not really sure how I feel about it. I think it's cool just in the sense that it feels different. But, you know, just that, you know, it's cool that they're experimenting in that way with how they lay out the legacy dungeons. But I'm not sure if it made for a better experience overall. I don't know. I don't really know how I feel about it. But yeah, part of me does wish that I found the lower district first. Right? Because I think if you find the lower district first, you can then go from that area and explore like the entire place from that bottom level. You know, you can make your way from that bottom section to the mid section, and then from the mid section all the way up to the museum area. And then I think from the bottom area you can even get all the way up to the very top of the museum. But yeah, it felt kind of weird and underwhelming when I went through Shadow Keep the first time. Just how it just felt like it took no time at all before I was able to reach Mesmer. And I kind of felt the same about this dungeon as well. It was like, oh, I just kind of go through a couple of places and I'm already up at the boss. But I think I felt it more with the Mesmer fight. Or I guess I just had that expectation that the museum was going to be way bigger. And that's why I spent so long running around looking for the other section. Because I'm like, surely this isn't it. I can see that area up above. And I feel like I've barely explored this place. So, yeah, I just really felt like I was missing out on something. But no, it's just that the area is blocked off and has to be accessed from another place. But at the same time, I kind of liked coming back again and again to these areas, finding other places within them, you know, like finding the church district for the first time and all of that. I think the Rao, or however you pronounce it, the Rao ruins, level design wise, might be my favorite part of the expansion. It was just really enjoyable going through that for the first time and having it feel like a sort of dungeon in itself. Even though it felt like it was in the open world, you know, it kind of felt like a dungeon made out of the open world. Or where, you know, the open world itself started to feel much like a legacy dungeon with all these little hidden areas and elevators and whatnot. The little caves with the shrimp men, with the kindred, and then that leading up to the boss. Yeah, like an open air labyrinth. I thought that felt really fresh. I thought in general the open world just felt more dynamic and varied. Like a lot of ways in the base game, the areas start to feel like copies of one another. You know, where you expect the catacombs and the mines, and each area has its own dragon that relates to the theme of the area. It started to feel kind of overly gamey in some ways. You know, kind of checklisty without the checklist. Without the actual checklist. I felt like in the DLC they kind of balanced things a bit better and made things feel a bit more varied and a bit more natural. Not as many minor dungeons, I guess. I also really liked the areas where there wasn't a lot going on. It felt like it also gave the world room to breathe. Like the Finger Ruins. I really like, at least I think, that there's not really much in the Finger Ruins. Aside from the, you know, the thing in the middle. The bell. And I just kind of like that. Like, why can't the Finger Ruins just be the Finger Ruins? It almost reminded me of like Shadow of the Colossus or something, where the world can just be the world. It doesn't need to be a fucking hub for content all the time. Maybe you could say the same about Marika's village as well. You know, it's just kind of nice, I think, having these more open areas where it's just the world and that's it. You know, it's just like, yeah, you know what I mean. I do think the Abyssal Woods could have had a bit more to it. When I reached the Abyssal Woods, I was getting the impression that, okay, this is probably just going to be here for this little stealth set piece, or that a lot of the map is just going to be devoted to this stealth set piece without much else to offer. And I thought that was okay, like having a large chunk of the map be dedicated to that little set piece. But I think it would have been nice to have a few other little secrets here and there. But again, even if I was maybe a little bit disappointed by that area not having more to it, I thought it was still just cool, just for the sake of variety, you know, that it was kind of an area of the map just dedicated to this one little set piece and a legacy dungeon. Yeah, Madoc and Pop. I mean, gameplay-wise, it wasn't like anything. It kind of felt like your typical tacked-on stealth sequence in a game that isn't a stealth game that you've seen in, like, countless video games, you know, where you're hiding in the short bushes while the enemy does a really simple patrol route that you have to evade through. You know, it was kind of, you know, it was a bit of a cliche in one sense, I think, because I just feel like I've seen that so many times in games, you know, the hiding in the short bushes thing. In a, you know, for a stealth sequence in a game that isn't a stealth game. But again, at the same time, I'm still glad it was in the game. And I think it does pace things out nicely and freshens things up nicely. And I wish there was more of this sort of stuff in the base game to pace things out and, you know, where it's not, where it doesn't just feel like you're doing the same thing from area to area to area. Yeah, you can parry the what are they called? The Winter Lanterns. Yeah, well, one of them drops a unique talisman, but it's hard to know which one it is. Yeah, you get a little hint. I forget where you get the hint, but it's like a note you can find in the game that gives you a hint about the parry. Yeah, I was really struggling to find the timing with that parry. Took me a while to get through them. Oops. Ah, crap. Well, I made a balls out of that. My god, that damage is insane. Jesus. With 55 faith and 51 dex. That's some crazy damage. Yeah, I was thinking I was going to be having a much harder time this second time through the DLC. Like, there's no way this is going to be as good as my Cragblade strats with my big mace. Oh man, I love how the curtains look here. So cool. It was one of my favorite things, I think, about the DLC going through it the first time, just stopping to look up at these curtains every now and then and to see how it would always look a little bit different from area to area. Like, they don't look like this anywhere else in any other part of the game. I'm not sure if you ever feel like you're this close to them. Just with this glow behind them. But yeah, really cool. Everywhere you go, it has a different feel, different look to it. Am I on PC? I'm not. I'm on PS5. Ooh, hello. Jesus. Heal! Personally, I think this is From's strongest sustained visual statement. Every area is so varied. Yeah, I was saying the same thing at the end of my first playthrough. Or something similar, how I think it's probably their greatest achievement in terms of visuals. The variety in color is what really stood out to me. Just, yeah, like from area to area. The use of color, all the different colors. The Rao ruins. I don't think we've ever seen an area so lush and so vibrant. And so full of life in these games. And there were just so many like tiny little moments. You know, you're used to these big moments of visual splendor in these games, like when you walk out and you see this vast landscape in front of you, like a towering castle or something in the distance. And those are like the moments that really blow you away visually. Just like the scale and the awe. But there were just so many tiny moments in this expansion that blew me away. Just like, you know, where I was taken aback. I just go around some random corner on a hill and the light looks a certain way and the colors look a certain way. That area after the rot, I forget what her name is. Romina. That little area that I started my stream with a few times, with that pink haze and with the creamy sky above it, just incredible visuals. Yeah, so many different skyboxes. So much variety just in the sky alone. But yeah, it was definitely just the most I've ever stopped in a FromSoft game to admire the visuals. Like, it just happens so often in that first playthrough, and I don't recall doing that in any of their other games, where I was just like stopping every few minutes to admire the visuals, it felt like. The Saint of the Bud, that was the title, yeah.
Those equipped with the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Oh! Oh shit! If you're a is this an NPC? Or do players get an introduction by Mesmer? This is an NPC, okay. Oh, you son of a bitch. Wow. You're dead.
My words, graceless heathen. Thou shalt inhale the flame of Mesmer.
Yeah. Crusade insignia. A talisman depicting a raised spear on a backdrop of flames in remembrance of the lives lost in the sacred crusade led by Mesmer. Raises attack power after defeating an enemy. Ooh, is this good? The warriors who fought in the Crusade set aside both honor and mercy to wantonly impale and scorch those deemed impure. Those who felt invigorated by each cry of death were the same men who were certain of the sanctity of the campaign. This really reminds me of Bloodborne. I think I probably said this on my first playthrough. There's a very similar description of the hunters in Bloodborne being invigorated by the hunt. And it, you know, being described in these sacred terms. I think it's 10% for 30 seconds, but a lot of AP bonuses stack. Little horn scent graveyard here, it seems like. All you have to do is walk into them to topple them over. Okay. Are there any bosses you can put to sleep in this expansion? I think we were probably talking about this before, I just can't remember. I remember going into it, I figured there might be a couple, considering the whole Trina theme and the whole sleep theme within the story. Maybe Rolana? There was no need for that. Oh, Jesus. Leave me be. Hold on a second. Xenos, if I'm interested in any of the technical details of the game, you can jump into the files and try and find something. I think I should be good. I mean, like, I'm curious to know certain things, but... you know, like, if you can put certain bosses to sleep and stuff like that. But you don't need to go to the trouble of looking into the files. Jesus Christ! But yeah, I guess I'll let you know if there's anything that I really would be interested in. Cheers, Xenos. Ho! Sweet. Ooh, nice. Kind of a hidden fragment here. I abandon here my arm Sinistral. Which one is the Sinistral again? Left or right? It's cool, the language they use here to refer to the left. Why is it called Sinistral? What's the meaning behind it? And what is the right referred to again? Forget what the term is. Sinistral and dextral. In some scientific fields are the two types of chirality, handedness or relative direction. Because it's evil. What do we have here? Dried bouquet. A quaint bouquet of dried flowers offered to a small grave. Raises attack power when a spirit you have summoned dies. The sorrow that flows from the untimely demise of a loved one is a tenderness shared by all, regardless of birthplace. Ooh, that's interesting mechanically. Attack buff when one of your summons dies. Is it timed? Does it last for just a certain amount of time? A lot of cultures view the left hand as evil or unclean. In some countries, they don't even wear rings on the left hand. Yeah, I think we were talking about this a bit before in our first playthrough. I think maybe the other games, it might be a part of why... I think throughout the Souls games and Bloodborne and stuff, you see beasts and creatures that have like a corrupted left hand. isn't it the left hand of the cleric beasts, the left arm of the cleric beast that's corrupted? You know, that looks more beastly than the other hand. Manus, cleric beast, demon of hatred. Yeah, I think it is a recurring thing, isn't it? Sekiro in the Shura ending, right. I think the loss of legs is another common thing that you see throughout the games as well when it comes to rotted out creatures, corrupted creatures, beings. Oh, I remember this. Oh! No. Ah! Finish him! Finish him! Just... Yep, thank you. Oh. Bone bow. Love the spider scorpions. The flying ones are especially nasty. Ugh. Almost makes me shiver just thinking about them. I've always had a bit of a phobia for flying creatures like that, bugs with really loud wings. Just that really fast shuddering sound as you get close to them with their wings going off like crazy. Nasty. The worms have feet? I know they have hands. When do you get to see their feet? I don't think beetles do. I don't think beetles irk me much at all. Although maybe I just don't encounter too many beetles. I think if the creature is really, really small, it doesn't bother me. But like once it gets past a certain size and it starts to get like loud, that's when it starts to bother me. Oh, you can't see them in game? Okay. Do we get any explicit descriptions about those eels in the game? I can't remember if we learned much about them. Oh God. Oh, I guess I could probably use my... Oh, nice! Oh, that's pretty sick. Nothing mentions the sour gummy worms, but they're a clear parallel to the spirit jellyfish in the main game, mostly being found near grave sites. Yeah, yeah. Oh. You okay there? Yeah, let's just leave him down there. Alright, we're all out of flasks here. Oh god. Let me up! Let me back up! Oh my god, did that one get stuck as well? I think it did. Oh! Man, the veil looks so cool here. You're just completely covered in it. It feels like surrounded by it. Fuck it, I'll go down here. I need to change my physic. Oops. The Milady skill seems pretty good for dealing with them, Nico. Because you get some air, you know, you get to leap up into the air and then come down on them. Right, I remember there being another one of these nasty guys here. No? Where are you going? Oh! No, he didn't cause him to appear, did he? Could I have avoided this enemy if I killed him? Ooh, I don't remember going over there. Oh, maybe I can stealth past him. Go, 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 go. The dudes with the glowing pots sometimes have shadow tree blessings. Jesus, really? Like, just it's an RNG drop from those guys? That's crazy. Fixed? Oh, okay. I wonder if I got one from him on my first playthrough. I can't remember. Wonder what inspired all the architecture and the ornaments here. Seems to have a pretty Middle Eastern look about it. Feel like we haven't really seen a lot of this sort of design in their other games, you know, in their other big dungeons. Okay, nice fountain of shit here. Wah! You know what? Maybe we'll go back up and come down here later. So I think we're close to a stake of Marika or something. Oh, Crow, I meant to add some of your emotes. Or you put one on the Discord at least that I meant to add, and I don't think I added it yet. Or maybe I did, I can't remember. Hold on a second. Recommendations. Yes, the broccoli man. I really like the broccoli man. Let's add him. There we go. Where did you get this idea from, Crow? It's just a Pepe with a broccoli haircut. Was that the only one you added? I think it was. The zoomer perm? Yeah, I guess it does. Oh. Go! 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 Just reach the stake. Just reach the stake. I'm pretty sure there's a stake of Marika here, right? Maybe we can stealth past him somehow. I have the buff. I think I lost the part of the buff that allows me to take a free hit. I think all I have left is Moog's useless thing. Or maybe this also gives me a free hit? I don't know. Oh, almost. Oh, you meant the Marika statue? Evasive, that jump. Okay, we're here. I should really start using my faith spells. Let me reallocate my flasks. Let's just go for 10 and 2, maybe. I don't even know if I have any decent damage dealing incantations. The Howl of Shabriri. Howl of Shabriri builds up madness in nearby foes. It buffs me as well, the Howl. I have the Lord's Heal, which I think should be good. The Blessing is like regen, isn't it? Let's get rid of Law of Regression. I'm not sure if I even have Golden Vow. Howl of Shabriri is damage up, damage taken up, and makes enemies easier to aggro. Okay. I'd imagine these flame ones are pretty bad for this point in the game, given the low requirements, but maybe not. What about the horns? Catch Flame is one of the strongest spells in the game with High Faith, yeah. Yeah, I guess some of the starting ones can be still pretty useful. Maybe because they're so quick. 165k. Okay, let's do it. I didn't play Lies of P, but maybe one of these days.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
I should have spoke to the grandmother before coming here. Forgot about her.
Dance and kavod, cleanse all and cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile.
Such a cool design. I just love that hand that's holding the jaw. Okay, let's do it. Whoop. Ooh, okay. Cat's Flame is very close range. All right. That damage. That's crazy, man. pretty good first attempt. That damage is insane on this thing. Joffy with the 12 months. Thank you. That evasion. That's quick. Oh shit, I tried to use the heal. Fuck. Jaffe, thank you for the 12. Tendrils with the 42 as well earlier. Ice Arrow at the 26 and the 23 in a row. Oh, you can hear him clomping behind the fog wall. I don't think I ever stopped here long enough. Don't I think the boss is ugly? I guess that he's disturbing, I would say. Disturbing and kind of disgusting. Uncomfortable, given that it seems to roar like a living beast. But at the same time, it's like a costume being operated by two figures underneath controlling it. I think it's an incredible visual design. It's a theater performance that you get from this thing. Using the Milady, I see. It might be my favorite weapon from the DLC. Yeah, I just heard good things about it, and I wanted to do a Dex run. So I thought I would try it out, and it's way better than I could have ever expected. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with what it's referencing, I don't think. Or maybe I have seen this lion thing in real life. Is it like, is it a Chinese thing? I'm familiar with those Chinese festival things. Right, right. Is that what it's that's what it's referencing? Lion dance is an important ritual in Chinese tradition believed to bring good luck and drive away evil spirits on auspicious occasions. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's a really cool design. It's really hard dealing with these AoEs. Whoop. Whoop. That's my moment to jump up in the air again. went for it. Damn. Damn, that I almost feel bad. That jumping attack is too good. That's crazy. Remembrance of the Dancing Lion. When the Impaler's army assailed the tower, the ritual of the lion dance was turned toward martial ends. Its divinity, its fury, its light-footed beauty. Yeah, you get some good shots of the guy's ass at the back every now and then during certain attacks. When he bends over. If you haven't seen it, by the way, I recommend looking up on YouTube this, the opening cutscene for this fight, but without the outfit, where you get to see just the guys underneath and what they look like during the cutscene. It's pretty weird. Okay. Okay, cool. Let me go back to the round table. Ooh, yes, we get the head. Ritual headwear in the form of a divine beast's head, used to perform the lion dance. I'm gonna have to look up these real life lion dances now. I feel like I've only seen them in like media, references to it in media. I don't think I've ever actually seen them as a part of a real festival or anything like that. Although maybe I have seen short clips. I feel like usually when I see other versions of this lion dance, it's usually a lot more colorful. And maybe that's why I didn't think of it when I saw this version of it. Where it's all like... where it's like this husk. Sort of devoid of color, all brown and gray. Ritual headwear in the form of a divine beast's head, used to perform the lion dance, worn by the very finest of the sculpted keepers. Alas, it no longer responds to the old woman's earnest prayer. Divine invocation heightens intensity of the storm alongside strength and dexterity, but reduces the restorative effect of drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Focus is also troubled by wearing this headwear. I really like that aspect of it. As if the head itself is making you go a little bit crazy by wearing it. Because focus is the stat that revolves around madness. Madness and sleep, I think, are the two things that focus governs. It says here, alas, it no longer responds to the old woman's earnest prayer. I'm assuming that's referencing the old woman that we heard at the beginning of the boss fight, right? And she speaks this, what seems to be a sort of prayer, wishing that the divine beast would keep the strumpet's vile progeny at bay, which is referring to us as like a product of Marika, I guess. The Tarnished, I'm assuming she's referring to there. But interesting that this seems to suggest that it isn't responding to the prayer. Is this still the first playthrough? No. This is my second run through. I wanted to play it again just to see some stuff that I missed. I don't think I'll be going through all of the content in the game, like all the minor dungeons and everything. I mainly just want to see NPC quest lines and things like that that I missed out on. Is it the same old lady who gives you food? I assumed it was the same old woman that gives you food. The Empyrean grandmother. I think it's the same VA. But maybe not. Maybe not. And of course, she's down in that room beside a statue of this divine beast head, and you have to wear the divine beast head in order to get a response from her. I can't remember if she alludes to the dancing lion when you go down and talk to her. I guess we could go back to her now. I wish I spoke to her before the boss, because maybe you get some different dialogue. Although, no, she's just... I would imagine she's still just sleeping until you get the beast head. Gorgeous visual here. Surreal. Yeah, this guy respawns. Wow. I feel bad. Ooh, I never actually picked this up in the end. Oh! Yeah, let's see if we can kill this guy this time. Give me the fragment. Oh! No. Ah, I thought this was how I accessed the grandmother last time. Okay, maybe I remember. Stage front. Small private altar. This is probably at the very beginning. Wait, no, I think this is where I want to be. Through here. Hey! Okay, and I had the storeroom key. Yeah, she's just sleeping in here. And she'll stay like this until we put on the head.
Oh, such a joy to smell the scent again. Does a sculpted keeper stand before me? Oh, as I felt the sacred beast's essence fade, a great anxiety welled up within. Forgive this old woman her foolish fears. 'Tis such relief I cannot express. After an eternity of the mind, our voices have at last reached the heavens, as evinced by thy gracious arrival. Oh, oh, oh.
Okay. Right, so again, I guess this ties into what we were reading. Worn by the very finest of the sculpted keepers. Alas, it no longer responds to the old woman's earnest prayer. And that's what she was getting at there when she said that she thought its essence was fading and it was no longer responding to her prayers. But here I am, taking the role of a sculpted keeper, coming right up to her to show that I'm here, ready to listen.
I implore, vessel of the sacred beast, have my son accompany thee to war, and dance thy dance of beauteous color. Take vengeance upon Mesmerity's lot. They who betrayed us, aye, they who burned us, let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. My song will I sing, in service to thee.
Watchful spirits. An entreaty received from the Empyrean Grandam.
Beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, dance and cavort. Cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny.
I feel kind of bad, because I think we are that very vile progeny.
Sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort. O sculpted keeper, channel thy color into the most resplendent of dances. My song will I sing, in service to thee.
Yeah, is it a really bad incantation? That's a shame.
O horn-decked beast from
An entreaty received from the Empyrean Grandam. Summon a guardian spirit above the caster's head. The spirit never strays far from the caster, conjuring several apparitions before dissipating. Yeah, and then quoting her. Is it your first time seeing that description, Devin? Yeah, I think the wording is can be slightly confusing. At first, I thought it was saying that she herself was an Empyrean, but now I'm more inclined to think that it means she is the grandmother of an Empyrean, which is also pretty interesting, because it makes you say, well, who is she? Which Empyrean was she the grandmother of? But yeah, I don't think she herself is an Empyrean. But rather a grandmother to an Empyrean. Which is interesting as well, right? Because it makes you think of Marika and a reference to Marika's grandmother later on in the game. But how could a horn scent be Marika's grandmother? The horn scent who Marika despises, who were responsible for taking her people, rounding them up and chopping them up into pieces and sticking them into pots. Could Marika be of the same blood as the horn scent? She does give birth to two horned beings, Moog and Morgoth. And you would think that that's why she shunned them, right? Because she has this extremely traumatic history with the horn scent. And I would imagine that's why she considered them so impure and wished to eradicate them and shun the children that she had, which were also horned. Yeah, it's really interesting, the extra stuff that we have with Marika now. Getting back to her origins. From humble beginnings, her little town, her little village.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Enraged divine beast. A charm depicting the crazed, cavorting dance of the divine beast conducted at the Tower Festival. Yeah, so in its current state, when we find it, it's just supposed to have gone mad, basically. Tying in with the mechanical thing, changing our focus stat. And the fact that it no longer responds to the prayers of the woman. It's kind of interesting to think after the fight, you know, when you... Because the scene makes it feel like it's her prayer that's giving rise to the beast, right? But I guess that's just supposed to be some kind of subversion. When we find out afterwards, no, this thing is completely fucking mad, and that's probably why it attacked you. It had nothing to do with the prayer. Raises potency of storms. Divine beasts are messengers of the heavens, and their rage mirrors the tumult of the skies, of which storms are the pinnacle. Hey, Mei Ling. I think it's cool that the sculpted keepers are basically inhabited by the divine beast after Grandam invokes it. So you think they are reacting to the prayer? But I thought the suggestion was that they weren't reacting when we read the description of the headpiece. Right? And then she gets surprised when we show up wearing the headpiece, because she's like, oh, I thought my prayers were for naught. I felt the essence fading. I didn't think anything was happening. But yeah, maybe she... I don't know. Yeah, worn by the very finest of the sculpted keepers, Alas, it no longer responds to the old woman's earnest prayer. Oh, you interpret that as it's that we killed it, and that's why it's not responding. Okay. Right, yeah, I guess that would make more sense. Right. Yeah. I'm just being an idiot. Right, of course. Yeah, I did think it was weird, given that she says the prayer and they get sprung to life. I was making it more convoluted than it needed to be.
Don't worry, my hussy.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the stomp. No lore on the stomp, really, just a description of what it does. A skill which imitates the wrath of the divine beast's dance. Lift a leg up high and stamp it down with great force. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up there for this evening. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep doing it like Elden Ring non-stop with the second playthrough. I might, mix it up with some other things. Maybe I'll start something new tomorrow. But it was good to get a start on this second run. And yeah, I'll try and get on a little bit earlier tomorrow if I can. But yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. It's good to be back streaming again. And I'll probably be pretty active over the next while. Guys, thanks. I'll see you soon. Take it easy, everyone. Peace.